the stream sings. Hopefully things go smoothly. So, without further ado, welcome, everybody. The Game Tavern is open for business. Find a spot at the bar, order yourself a drink, and enjoy tonight's extra long helping of Genshin Impact. Because I swear to God, this game has damn near become what solely my channel is about. I wish I should start doing lore videos.
Well, it's this or Warhammer 40k at this point. You pick. Although if you don't pick this, you're probably never going to make any more progress.
Thank you. And for our surprise special guest star, is Red.
Oh, hey, did I interrupt something?
Nope, you're just right on time for the show. And my usual Martin. Justin said he hasn't been all that up. What?
And our usual Martin. Damn, I was just getting relegated to the side.
Well, I kind of inserted myself early. My bad.
I just felt like that moment of Three Idiots. It was like, we're here with Rhyme Style. We're serious. Oh, and Donna's here too.
Well,
anyway.
As I was saying, Justin decided to opt out on these. He just really isn't in a whole lot into this game, which I respect that.
Yeah, totally fair.
Honestly, I respect as well.
And Highwire says, and I like the other guy. We said, oh, Red, that's his name. And I like the other guy. Smiley face.
Yeah.
Damn. Highwire unintentionally, throwing you some shade there, brother.
I lose 50-50 for the first time on the weakest banner, and then I get shade thrown at me. You know what? At least I didn't get cheat. I got Kaching. I will take her.
All right.
I pulled Gatyu's signature from the standard banner, so I am very happy.
Who starts with a M? I don't know how to spell his name. Martin? Martin.
I think we may be talking about his actual handle.
Oh,
it doesn't show my handle. It does not show my handle there.
No, I like the guy who starts with. Oh, wait, what? The guy who starts with M.
Yeah, it has to be me. I can't think of anyone else.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, whatever at this point.
Oh, right, it was Hutal's birthday. You have yet to meet her. You should. She's a fucking gremlin.
Oh, yeah. God knows I have enough of those in my life.
She's the kind to, jump scare you, realize you've been scared half to death, and then immediately be like, oh, by the way, I run a funeral parlor. Do you want to take a discount on an advance cost for getting yourself a coffin? You know, since you're almost dead from that scare.
Ew, World Quest. We're not doing World Quest. We're doing Archon Quest. I was just doing a couple of World Quest stuff earlier to basically unlock an area to get some essential materials for a couple of my characters.
He can now build Raiden up.
I've already got her up to level 50. Now I just need to get her some decent weapons.
It will show you, of the weapons you have, what's recommended for her. That's one thing I like, is when it's like, hey, what's the best weapon for her? It'll be like, okay, let's look at what you have, and then we'll decide. It's not a, hey, here's her best weapon. Oh, you don't have it? Too bad.
What? Die. Oh, by the way, Red, since you're just arriving, welcome to Sumeru.
Oh, that's an Aramite. That's a mercenary.
Why the...
Welcome to some of the local enemies. They get paid to throw hands with you.
There's my phone. For the past 5 minutes, around my entire.
God, Kaya is level 89? No, he is not.
Quite the fun.
Alright, that was a fun little warm-up. Now back on to the... Oh yeah, we should probably... Oh, your Kai is at 89. Cool. Anyway, where should... Oh yeah, we did arrive in Sumeru. We attuned with the Dendro. And we got to meet Kale, who... Honestly, Red, best you just watch the VOD on that one, because she apparently went through some pretty messed up shit at the hands of one of the Fatui Harbingers.
You watch it, you will learn why I am on Dotori hating hours. Like, of all the Harbingers, I hate him the most.
It's crazy I spent a whole...
And honestly...
Kai is a great character, Highwire.
Oh yeah, no, he's actually pretty good. I think he's either rated A or S for sub DPS.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
Yep, Highwire pretty much describes it. Also, this is Tainari.
Nice.
Yes, those are real ears, Red.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So...
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
Buddy. I can control, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 now.
4. You're missing Hydro, Pyro, and Cryo.
But by the way, I was first actually introduced to Tainari through through him and other Samara VAs playing like Among Us and Uno, and during those, his VA was using text to speech for all of his stuff. So it's slightly weird hearing him using his actual voice.
That's right.
For this.
If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here.
Alright, since I've been playing this game for so long, can I just say one complaint I've had for a lot of it?
Let me guess, the climbing.
Well, okay, there's another thing I have a complaint about. Sometimes these character dialogue sections can drag.
Yeah.
It's the
Only
most
someone with a
egregious
vision
in
can venture
Sumeru,
within a withering
but then
zone
gets
and
much
find
better
a way to deal
afterwards.
with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't need one.
Yep.
I
We're
still
built
don't know why,
different.
but I don't need one.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case, alright, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Also,
Wait,
we're gonna be.
thought just occurred. Traveler can control the elements, but Paimon can't. So is Paimon gonna be okay?
Paimon is unique. There's a lot of theories as to who Paimon is. Some even being Paimon is the goddess that you fight at the very beginning. Or at least a fragment of the goddess. Nothing confirmed yet, though.
Okay.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there, in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered. That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh,
That must be a
Paimon
set for a
doesn't like
Zack
the look
Snyder
of
film.
this.
That is the Withering. All right, Traveler. We're gonna have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
So
Thank
the
you.
withering is
But
plant
I must
cancer.
warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with
Pretty
elemental
much, yeah.
powers, once you step inside the Withering Zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Not my first time visiting around an area that has a constant status effect.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
Yeah, that will not... Actually, no, that does help with this. It's been a while since I've done Withering. You need the dendrograms that you just passed. Now charge attack. Dodge.
You could have said that a little sooner, brother.
I forgot they do that. Okay, also, you're going to see to your left, there's a, okay, so that's the main thing. You need to destroy the little auxiliary branches that the red lines are leading to. Also, there's going to be a small little pedestal in there that will offer you some, like, relief from all this.
Spring forth! Cool it!
Boba, get them!
Right to your left, yeah, that. And that will sustain you.
Come here, you little jellyfish bastard.
Out of the frying pan, into the fight!
Oops.
Propagate!
Okay, so how this works is that main one, it has red lines that go to these little things. It helps you find where they are. And dodge. Or it gets blocked by something.
Alright, where is number... Ah, there it is.
Yeah, see, those red lines, like, point to where they are.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care
What
of the
the
tumor.
shit?
Oh yeah, there's always, like, a boss thing that shows up.
Let the show begin.
Freeze!
Nice and spicy.
Welcome to Samarin. This is one of the main enemy types. The fun guy.
Oh, so sorry.
Oh, so what you're saying is we're squashing some
Now,
Goombas.
destroy the tumor of the
Basically.
Withering.
You walk up to it and press X.
Hold on a second. There. It's all green and pretty again.
Everything's returning to normal now.
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
Yeah, that doesn't...
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
That does sound like the hallucination we had earlier when we got to Sumeru.
You basically saw Irminsul.
So is Irminsul basically Sumeru's version of the Yggdrasil?
Kind of like... I'm not too familiar on the lore with Yggdrasil, of Irminsul. I was about to say, I study a lot of Norse shit. But, I think Irminsul actually kind of reaches out to other parts of Tavern as well. It's not just Sumeru.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Alright, by the way, I'm looking forward to Tom's reaction to Alhaitham and Kave's interaction.
Oh, yes.
That's going to be amazing.
Oh,
I don't care what they say, those two are dating.
Well, they are actually roommates canonically.
Ooh, a bounce pad. I know a bounce pad when I see one in a video game.
Sorry, what was that, Martin?
I was telling Tom, like, don't worry too much about how long it's going to take to get to them. They're part of Sumeru's main story.
That's why I brought them up. Yeah,
Feels like everyone knows more about this game story than me, but then again, I chose to go into this blind.
Hey,
I like caught up on the story, so
I never actually played the game. I just listened to the V. I've just seen videos of the VAs interacting outside of it, and through their interactions, was like, wait, what's going on with Alhaitham and Kave? And I looked it up on YouTube. Oh, this is good. And then I just remembered it now. You're gonna have fun with
You
it.
sound a bit muted there. You good?
I'm good.
Superhero landing.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
That a toucan?
Yep.
Oh
At
no.
least whoever
Papaja!
goes for the toucan.
Wait, what?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Papaja's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that.
There's a Munchies joke in there. I'm just not gonna make it.
Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible.
You still there, guys?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Just checking.
We're trying to be quiet so that people can hear the cutscene, hear the
I've
interaction.
got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tainari?
What the fuck? I wish I could grow a tolerance that quickly for myself. Then again, it's probably good I only stick with alcohol.
I was about to go on the direction of sinuses, because, God, if I could adjust that quickly, I'd sneeze like I'd sneeze like 1 time total during cold and flu season and be good for the rest of it.
That reminds me, I really should start doing some upgrades around here because Martin was lucky enough to win some sort of wager on one of the death battles, though I didn't authorize him betting our entire inventory.
Hey, listen, my goat Simone pulled through. He became the drill that pierced the heavens and defeated Kyle Rayner.
Yeah. Honestly, the Green Lantern Corps should be 0-2, not 1-1.
Can we not start this again?
I will simply say that win was bullshit in every way if you actually think about it for more than 2 seconds, and I will leave it exactly that.
Holy shit. I'm actually trying not to reach for a bottle right now and stay sober. I got shit to do tomorrow.
Hey, at least
Like
Chief Slater won the rematch.
At least what?
Can we... Alright,
At least
moving
let's
on,
choose some-
moving on.
Back when we were
Alright.
clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Well, okay, so fuck you.
He had his reasons.
Are those reasons good enough for me to not tie those big ass ears to that short tail of his and kick his ass down the street?
Over him not being certain that what you saw was Ermin's soul? Damn! Chill!
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat.
Your ass is safe from my boot.
Hey Martin, I sent you a message real quick on Discord.
My
Let's see, hang on, let me
forefathers
see
were
what it is.
shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
I know what I said earlier, but if this gobbledygook keeps up, I'm reaching for a beer.
Oh, you got a lot
I could
of
try
lore
to
to
tell
understand
you
about
more,
Sumeru.
but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
The fuck you looking at, Toucan Sam?
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have. No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Sorry, good boy.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What the hell is that?
It's an Aranora.
Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Are we tripping balls again?
Yep.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
What the fuck? Well. Now we're on to this A Bug's Life bullshit. Well, that was easy. Okay. I'm not gonna say this is the weirdest thing I've ended up getting into on this game.
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew
Welcome to
there's something off
Sumeru,
about
you
that
trip
cave.
balls.
Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna grab some dinner. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this isn't the weirdest thing I've gotten into while playing this game. But I'm not exactly going to let this off the hook either.
Scatter!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Okay, how hot is Goba's fire that he's still able to breathe it underwater?
I'm gonna guess it's just that the animation ignores what's around it.
That just doesn't make it any fun. Hey, if ignoring the laws of physics is good enough for Gamera's fire, it's good enough for Goba's.
Yeah. That or her fire is actually straight up Greek fire slash napalm.
Nah, it's not gelatinous enough.
Well, it's that or break physics. Your choice. Looks like Martin's muted at the moment.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Did I just walk through a fucking space bridge?
Are we in Inazuma now or something? Or are we back in the German town?
I don't think this is Inazuma or Mondstadt.
What happened just now?
Oh shit,
Why
this
did
is
the scenery
Inazuma.
just suddenly change?
But we're
You're at this spot of the balls tripping.
How the fuck did I end up back in Inazuma? Oh, great. We're just walking through the space bridge again.
all right. Where are we going this time?
Okay,
we're
we're back in Sumeru. That was
A trip?
Different? Okay, if I was editing a video, you know I would add the Mario jump sound effect.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
This is... Oh, thank God. Normal enemies.
Something you actually recognize.
Nice and spicy.
Big boomer.
Propagate!
Here, cool off, big boy.
You're toast.
Propagate!
Go, Barbara. Protect us.
Oh, who is just... Oh, I know he did not just shoot that ice shit at me.
Dodge this!
Nice and spicy.
Yeah, I have a video coming out later that, well, that will probably make y'all feel just a little bit more bad for the churls.
Scatter! Freeze!
Oh, wait,
Oh?
or did we stream it? I forget.
He streamed Dainsleif.
Ah. So if you cause that...
I was literally like mentally running through every story quest of like, which one did we fucking do that like makes me feel bad for this? Wait, was it a world quest? I don't recall the chasm having anything about that. Have your chest before you leave. There's another one that, I think? No, that's a barrel, never mind. Hey, food at least.
I'm a beautiful butterfly. Okay, are we going through the green or something? Am I gonna see Swamp Thing?
I mean, Dendro is plains, so...
Alright, again, I'm not about to call this the weirdest shit I've ever done on this game, but...
It's becoming a trip.
Like I said, it's not the weirdest, but...
Teleport point up there. See?
Dodge this!
Look up. You need to
I
teleport up.
I was just trying, I thought I had to get close to a certain range to it.
There was a certain range, but you were still good.
Oh, not again.
Alright, where to this time?
Back
Back.
to Inazuma.
What is going on
Yep.
here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
What the... Where the hell am I?
I mean, this looks like something you'd see in Inazuma.
I know, but where in Inazuma am I? Watatsumi Island? Inazuma City? And why can't I get over this damned...
You're not supposed to.
The... That door means something. Why did it send me back to Inazuma?
I got no clue.
Hold up. What's this? Why can't I interact with it? Okay, did the game glitch or something?
Oh, I see. You're trying to make it the image there. Hang on.
Oh, wait.
Maybe it's you
I see it.
Yeah, you need to go stand on that thing, I think. Like where the glowy thing was, and then you'll see it. Like, proper
Now I
shape.
see it.
And now you need to just...
Now what?
Just keep it moving around.
Hang on, I feel like I've almost got it. There we go. Oh, not again. What the fuck?
It's easier on controller because it will vibrate to let you know if you're looking close enough.
Well, that doesn't help.
I guess fuck mouse and keyboard users. What? Stop that. This is... Dude, this is fuck. What the?
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Isn't he dead?
You did kill him.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Round 3, I guess.
Scatter!
Race you!
Free!
Let's dance. Hi. Yeah. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Hi.
Scatter!
I remember first time going through this and just it being such a drug trip of like, what the fuck is going on? And then it made so much sense at the end.
I may only have 3 rings instead of 4, but I can still kick your ass.
Oh, yeah, it's echoing mystery in my head.
I'll protect us.
Push your luck. This moment will be frozen in time.
You want to repeat that, Jongling? Your dinner is attacking you?
Alright, I admit this guy's tough. Okay, I admit this. Wait, what happened? Did I kill him?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are. Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
What the what?
You're still trying to put together what just happened, aren't you?
Has something to do with that Aranara thing, isn't it?
Yeah, keep going. I'll tell you.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Wait, the fuck?
But
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Oh, guess that makes sense. She does look kind of rough at the moment. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We'd better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Alright, ma'am, don't freak out.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Why am I just staring at this wind chime? Or dream catcher? Whatever the hell this thing is.
I
see.
don't know. Oh, there you
So,
go.
you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a sec, second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
If these things are gonna keep happening, I'm gonna need a drink.
I thought you were trying to stay sober.
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched.
Well, if I had to give something to this tree, at least you don't have to hang yourself by the branches to gain its knowledge.
And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Well,
So she really only eats when Tainari shows up. Well, she only eats warm meals when Tainari visits.
Nice and spicy.
You make box lunch or
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it.
Okay, I overdid it a little bit.
set the damn forest on fire.
Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch, too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Okay, I admit it. Maybe Gooba went a little overboard.
Are you already finished
I think there's
cooking?
lore that Gooba's actually a god.
Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Once again, it's been a while since I've played this damn game, and it made me hungry.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn Ale for the first time.
Well, in my defense, you already kind of had a way stronger tolerance than me, so yeah. So it's not hard to get a lightweight that elevated. All right, that's the last weed joke I'll make.
It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
Alright, please give me something I can use other than just making more weed jokes.
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Yeah, okay, that works. I got nothing on that one.
Oh my god.
Since the
At least
root
the
of
plants aren't
Dendro
5
Archon's
leaves.
power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
Okay, this is starting to sound like some shamanic ritual.
The shamans are in that land, so it'll be a while before we actually get to shamanic rituals.
I was partially kidding, Martin, but okay.
Dendro Archon's power lies within you. I get it. I don't get it.
Basically, by using the Dendro Archon's power, they can connect with Irminsul.
By getting high as
Anyone
balls.
who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Or a chosen one.
Darling. Darling, I am I just too sober to understand all this shit?
You're not. Okay, look, the people of Sumeru are like the cream of the crop in terms of intellects. So,
They
what
are
to them is common, to you could be like, what the hell are you on about?
They're also verbose.
So bunch of intellectual gobbledygook and illicit substances. Jesus Christ, this really is an Ivy League college as an entire government.
Worse, because they will actually be like, this research is not important. And it's like something that's a fundamental part of human society.
Again, Ivy Leagues. All right, I'll stop.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in
You're too
anything
into.
similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage.
I'm slowly realizing I misspelled Sumeru in my description. It was an E, not an A.
No, we'll fix it in post.
Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself.
Get the hell away from me, you goddamn cannabis Pokemon.
Hey, they're friends!
Martin, if I have to go through this again, I'm reaching for the IPA I have in my fridge.
And
He's
you
just
wonder,
scared.
and you wonder why we make jokes about your alcoholism.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
I actually, I wouldn't mind that. Some of my dreams get fucking random. Like in one of my dreams, like my front tooth fell out.
For no inexplicable reason?
Absolutely none. And then next thing I know, I just wake up. Actually, that might be a whole section I talk about. Like, I actually had a couple of lucid dreams, and they ended up being the most boring shit possible.
You have a lucid dream. Aren't you supposed to be able to control the dream?
I'll tell you about that later. I'll tell you about them later.
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
There's a plot to a children's movie in there somewhere.
Yeah.
The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming.
That?
That is depressing as shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you wonder why I got issue with the sages. This is reason number one of fuck however many.
I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
This is getting too fucking meta.
This. Hey.
But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
Look at it! Look at it! Look at that little green smug son of a bitch. He's like, yeah, I did
They're
that.
just eternally smiling.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again.
Honestly, I'd love to. I'd love to forget the shit about me just like all of a sudden losing that fucking tooth. I'd be happy to remove that memory from my dream.
Don't you mean that dream from your memory?
Shut the fuck up.
Anyway.
Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Okay. Okay. Movie studios, she's fucking spoon feeding you a plot here.
She's also not moving her mouth when
Just
she's
be sure not
talking.
to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
Joke's on them, that's already gone.
Can't lose something I never had.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. I got so caught up. Like, seriously, Dame, you're gonna make big bucks pitching that to a studio.
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean?
It's actually the wish of every introvert. I should know that. I hit kind of close to home, didn't I, Red?
To an extent, but
Hey, I could have made that joke way darker, okay?
fair enough.
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
We did give the ingredients needed for the medicine for Kale, correct?
I already had them.
Alright, just trying to remember. Oh shit!
At least you can stop yourself from suffering fall damage.
Fuck. Whee! Why is that so fun?
Because it is.
Whee!
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand
Speak
that
of
you're a
some of the
forest
sages.
watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Arrogant tone, olive branch laurels on his hair. Wow, I hate him already.
I the olive branch. What's wrong with that?
Julius Caesar.
It's also what they gave at the Olympics for winning.
Cat and a half. This man is by any category physically capable in any of the Olympic events.
Okay, true, but you don't have to go hating on the laurels just because of him.
Well, I'm going
That's
on
all
based on
Caesar has.
this guy's just well, I'm just going based on the fact that this guy's trying to use this as some sort of status symbol to be an arrogant prick. Not hanging the laurels himself. I just recognize this guy's game.
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Yeah, listen to the guy who put enough wax in his mustache to polish the floor of a museum. How was that one?
That was a nice one.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation.
Now watch the old man start going nuts. He's gonna get so mad his mustache is gonna spike up like porcupine quills. Gonna look like Dr. Eggman stuck his finger in an electrical socket.
I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Is that basically just Harvard?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see.
Oh, the Darshas,
Well, I
Haravatat
figured
are,
that
like,
given
different
his temper, he
specialties.
would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
A guy like this is going to need a lot more convincing to leave his field work.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Using their words against him. I knew there was a reason I liked this guy.
Nice.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Well, the old man at least knows how to take no for an answer.
Yep.
Also, there's a squirrel in the bag. I didn't like how that guy with the laurels was looking at me.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that... That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Well, at least we still get to talk with Kale before bouncing.
Mm-hmm.
There's Kale.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Well, off to Sumeru City.
Oh, there is a spot in the road that will trigger a world quest, so I'd recommend travel off the road for a little bit. Yeah, see that little indicator on the map? That's the world quest I'm talking about.
Yeah, I see it.
So once we get past that, you can use the road again. You're good. You won't trigger it. It's not the...
It's
not
not
the
them
turtles.
I'm worried about.
And that world quest is the Aranara quest that Rich and I said we would be joining you for.
Settlement under a tree. That, yeah, that checks out.
Right.
Fuck it. Dendroculus. I thought Mondstadt had a lot of green.
We were literally just in a rainforest.
It's making a joke. Alright.
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
Alright. Please, for the love of God, don't let me become a wanted fugitive in this city.
Oh, did you see that?
Well, that laugh just told me that that's going to happen eventually.
Nah, it's just funny that,
One
like,
moment, please,
yeah,
you
we've
two.
been...
It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
For a split second, I thought it was that we were seeing that guy with the...
Oh,
that upstuck
Shipper
that
Larry?
Rolls again.
Yeah.
Oh, him, yeah. He's still in
Yeah,
jail.
that's right.
Okay.
How did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Okay, is the Akasha terminal just magic internet?
It is literally Bluetooth internet, yes.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Oh, well, the green of these terminals are going to match...
It looks like a leaf.
Oh, at least it's going to match the green earring.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
When you said Bluetooth, you were not kidding.
Whoa. Just now,
What the fuck?
it clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
I don't know if I should be impressed or scared. Is this what
Okay,
having a neural link is like?
Probably. Also, why do I get the feeling that this is kind of like the heads-up display in the Iron Man suit?
It kind
Well,
of is.
All it's missing is a snarky British AI.
Exactly.
Also,
that is the power of the Akasha.
I just did a poll on the weakest banner and somehow pulled Kave.
Oh, nice.
Let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Huh? Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
Sorry if you heard that. That was my... No, that was my reminder alarm to take my night meds.
That is a based song for the reminder.
By the way, that is also my alarm clock in the morning.
Perfect.
Yep. The phone is like, awaken, my master.
Hang on.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
I really hope that...
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Just noticed that my stream stopped. I was so focused on what was going on. And now I'm curious on how much fucking footage I just lost.
Hold on, I can pull up the stream and see at what point did it stop.
Actually, no, I think we're good. I just pulled back how much the stream is going for, and I think we still have everything. Thank fuck.
Yeah, it looks like nothing's.
Okay, so maybe my phone just stuttered.
All right, onwards.
Oh, I was about to get really mad, boys. All right, so looks like we're gonna have to find it.
Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
So, Martin, do you think we'll get to see Javi and I'll hate them today, or is it tonight, or is that going to be like next stream?
Ave only shows up at the very end of the Archon quest, but I'll hate them shows up in Act 1.
Okay, so we won't get to see them interacting with each other during this stream. Got it.
It'll be a while before we see them interact.
Well, I think we're only about an hour in. I say we go to the 3.5 hour mark. Let me see how far we are. Speaking of the devil, we're at the 1.5 hour mark.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Kainari sent us here, and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who?
Aha, yes.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
That works out. That was the one place I was really wanting to get to after I got here to Sumeru City. So, thank you, game.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I was trying to say there. Just go on.
Where is she? There she is.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Well, I guess it just goes on to the old-fashioned way. Move around town, see who knows what. Maybe somebody can give us some useful information.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Here I thought we would be able to handle things in Sumeru City within the law.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Yeah, one thing you need to learn about mercenary work here, it's basically a part of life. Mercenaries are not looked down upon. They're looked at as like, oh, okay, this is someone I can hire for an odd job.
Oh, it looks like I've gotten another world quest.
Did anybody else hear that echo?
No.
Yes. That's my Discord name. Sorry.
You know what I meant, you dingus.
Come on.
Oh, this quest! Two of the coolest characters in the game show up in this
Astra
quest.
Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Bingo. Come on, wish. Damn it.
7 off. I'm still amazed I got Kaveh from Moika's banner. I did not think you could get any other than the 3 that are on the banners.
Well, this must be the spot.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Word travels fast.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own 2 hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugurtavara. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurtavara and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Well, there's a break.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
A break! Finally!
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Hang on, I'm checking if I lost any. Nope, I didn't. Just for some reason, my phone paused the stream again.
Weird.
Yeah, but I'm just checking to make sure I didn't lose any. No, it doesn't look like I lost any footage. Hopefully that is just my cell phone. Hang on, let me check the stream. We're still green. Still green for go, so maybe I'm just over worrying.
Yeah, warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
These guys are making me nervous.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
So did you two know that,
Oh, you're
I'm
echoing, Red.
terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Well, she booked it in a hurry.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Up your ass and to the left. How about that?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
That was different. There she is.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Now you're speaking my language.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Alright, boys. Act natural. That's cute. Oh.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh. Hi.
Record, apparently those are not ears on her head. That's literally just her hairstyle.
Yeah, I can see she has regular ears as well.
Okay, you mind putting those Sauron-looking claws away just so I feel like I ain't gonna get slashed? Let's just take it easy.
As much as I appreciate the offer, I'm not into choking.
Look, hey, look. My arms are up. I don't have a weapon. Let's just settle this over a pint.
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
Oh. Pyro vision.
Yep.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
Someone who sticks to their clients. I appreciate somebody who runs their business professionally.
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna like her.
Mm-hmm.
This one, she knows how to talk business.
Okay.
Well, she is a mercenary.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
This game's really trying to taunt me now. Alright, let's just...
Also, the tavern is where you go for food in Sumeru.
What,
So
no
it's more-
booze?
For food.
It's more like a fancy restaurant than an
To your right, you'll see.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Yeah, picky Paimon.
What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. And
Oops,
can
shit.
you make my illness go away?
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, That voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her
I just keep my hand off
In fact, I
the
was running
space
around
bar.
today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Before you leave, head back to the tavern owner. May as well stop by and pick up recipes from him.
Fair dinkum.
And he actually has a dish named after himself.
So what's the conversion of Mora into American dollars?
I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. But I do know that in a completely unrelated game, the Mega Man Battle Network series has something called Zenny, which are basically the exact same thing as Japanese yen. So that one is that's a fun one.
Someone actually went and calculated it. Holy shit.
What?
$1 US is about 262 Mora.
Huh.
However, the true exchange rate can be anywhere from 160 to 360 Mora.
So they went with 260 to just be in the middle?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Another vision holder, I'd imagine.
Sorry, I'm late.
So we were getting the recipes for anywhere between $5 and $8.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
What do I tell her?
Yep.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
I noticed a floral pattern on her back.
Flowers are a major association with her.
A major association with Sumeru as a whole, given that this is the Dendro nation.
Wait, would that be her My Little Pony cutie mark then?
You cut way the hell out. I didn't understand a single thing you said.
Would that be her My Little Pony cutie mark then?
I have no idea. I never watched it.
I just noticed the her hydro vision.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
There's some noise coming through your mic, Red.
Oh, that's me filling up my water bottles for tomorrow. Sorry.
A long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet.
So I'm gonna.
Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing,
So the goddess of flowers began to dance.
One of the gods got drunk. Wait, was Venti invited to this?
Probably.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out for now.
All right, see you later, Red.
Have a good one.
We will.
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival. In that case, we'll take a look around.
Yeah. All right. If this is a good pausing moment, I'm gonna grab a drink, non-alcoholic. I'll be right back. Not gonna lie, a small part of me still feels a little dirty for leaving Justin out of this, but he gave me.
Hey, he's the one that chose. He said he doesn't want to join in on these anymore, and
yeah,
I respect his wishes.
I am. I'm just hoping my 3.5-hour mark is gonna be able to get through the rest of this.
It should.
Woof. That is the perfect name for this dog.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
I'm confused why she's like, what's with the yellow hair when Kaveh is also blonde?
I was about to say, I don't know if I should be flattered or insulted.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Kids. Hello, Deha.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
Deha?
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Well, as long as whoever's making it doesn't go up to the 11 on the thirstometer. Yeah, I still remember that one woman from Liyue.
I knew she'd traumatize you.
Farhad.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yeah, the first time I heard him speak, I was like, that voice does not fit that body.
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Was that skirt encrusted with diamonds and or something?
No.
Actually, you remember that dress everybody was losing their mind about? They couldn't decide if it was blue or purple. It was starting a whole thing.
Oh, God.
I wonder if it was similar. I wonder if that skirt was similar to that dress.
Maybe.
I'm not the only one who remembers that damn thing from years ago, right?
Oh no, I still remember it.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Oh, couldn't just copy and paste one part of that asset to the other, huh? Sorry, I know, mobile, sometimes the mobile game nature of this game shows, okay?
Hey, is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Oh my god, she has legs.
What, did you think she was just an automaton that just sat there every day?
Martin. Do I need to put in a fucking rim shot when I do a joke?
I was adding on to the joke, my dude.
Okay, admittedly that part for me was hard to tell. You've done that before in Genuine, you know.
I know.
She seems to be enjoying herself.
Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tavern to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tavern and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, and you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
You know, not since Mondstadt have I actually felt safe walking around.
Something really different about Catherine today.
Yeah, I got a point. Seeing Catherine, it's sort of like seeing your school teachers outside of the classroom.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Deha?
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Again, feels good to be moving around a nation's capital without feeling like I'm stirring some sort of pot.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen,
And thus
you
the
two.
fandom began shipping them.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Brookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Theft? Theft? Defenses? The hell's going on? Between the withering and all this other crap, what's going on?
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Actually, a bigger question. Feel free to call me paranoid, but I haven't smelled anything that even remotely tells me Fatui activity is going on. Maybe call me paranoid, but there is absolutely no way in hell, despite losing one of their Harbingers, they're passing on another Gnosis.
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Wait a minute. If this is the Gnosis...
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what
Also,
was lost has a
Matra
great
is
deal
their
to
police
do
force.
with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Well, you know, I'm never someone to complain about knocking a few more heads.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
All right. 1,500-meter trek. Better get going.
Do you actually have a teleport point somewhere closer to it, or no?
Yeah, the trek will give us something to talk about.
So, one thing that was mentioned was the desert folk. So the desert is half of Sumeru. It is a massive region. I think it's actually the biggest of all the nations combined. And yeah,
there it
desert
is.
folk and the rainforest folk, and you whiffed.
Hey, at least now I've confirmed my suspicion. It's there.
But desert people and the rainforest people don't exactly get along that well.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, mostly because, look at how the academia is.
Again, color me surprised. Right. Like I said, the trek will give us something to yap about.
So, of all the nations that you've been in so far, how are you liking them? Like Sumeru compared to the others. At least the part of Sumeru that you've seen.
I do like that there has not yet been any overlap. They all have different things going on with them. Mondstadt's a lot more laid back. Liyue is much more academic. Inazuma's pretty recluse, but that's what happens when you live on an island.
Sumeru's more academic than what's it called? Than Liyue. Liyue is more like commerce and business focused.
Isn't that what that's what I was saying.
Oh, you said academic. I was like, that's
no, I
more
didn't say
Sumeru.
academic. I said economic. I thought.
Oh, it came through as academic for some reason then.
Scatter! This one.
Boba, get them!
I'll be back.
What a battle!
2. Damn it. Damn it.
How much you missing?
I'm 5 off.
So you already pulled Mawika, so I'm kind of surprised you're still trying to pull for her.
I'm not pulling for her. Pulling the other banner. Oh, big cow thing.
No, you're pulling on Mawika's. So.
Well, I just
if you
booted
get-
up the game, remember?
Yeah, you need to tab one over. If you
I
want.
know, that's the one I've been doing. Alright. Alright, so... There, see? We've already made progress, over 500 meters.
Go, Barbara, go! Let's dance.
Honestly, though, if you want a solution to the jumping problem, Chaska in the next patch. Oh, the climbing problem. Because Chaska just straight up flies.
Wait, did I seriously get an achievement that was a Scorpion reference?
I think it was.
Germinate.
What the hell, Charles?
They put a lot of like little fun references in this game. In one of the recent movie events in Fontaine, Dia talks about a film she's seen where one of the lead actors wasn't feeling well on set, so instead of a sword fight, he just whipped out a gun and shot the dude.
Oh, you don't need to.
Indiana Jones.
Let the show begin. Nice and spicy.
Big boom.
What a bountiful harvest.
Well, I'm certainly not complaining about getting in a little more of a fight.
Into the fire.
Don't get frostbite. Scatter. Freeze.
I'll protect us.
Propagate.
Nice and spicy.
Dodge this.
Go, Barbara, go! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Freeze.
Alright. Not how I planned it, but at least I won. Ah,
There's a dude
you.
up top there.
I see him.
Nice and spicy!
Alright. Motherfucker. What the fuck? Everything is dead. Oh.
Seems like you missed one.
Dodge this.
Let's dance!
Freeze.
I think with the achievements you just got, now you should be enough.
Well, progress is progress.
Yep.
Alright. Back to making it to the port. What the hell is that?
Local wildlife, it will attack you.
No reason to go over and say hi. He seems to be enjoying his nap. Ooh, what just happened?
You're in a withering zone.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's see if we can do something about that, shall we?
Dodge this. Scatter.
Eat this!
Spring forth. Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time. Propagate.
Hi. Oh, Boba, get them!
Cool it.
Hi. Nice and spicy. Oh, hi.
Oh, another one of these damn things.
Scatter.
Let the show begin. Boba, get them!
Freeze.
Hi. Oh.
Dodge this.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Propagate. Oh, so sorry.
Hi. 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 Oh.
Scatter.
That's handled. That's handled. Oh, shit.
Propagate.
You're toast!
Scatter.
Nice and spicy.
That's handled.
Propagate.
And there's the boss.
Cool it.
Let's dance. Out of the frying
On.
pan, into the fire!
Dodge this.
Oh.
Terminate.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Nice and spicy.
Propagate. Cool it. This moment will be frozen.
Hi. Hi. Boba, get them!
Whew.
Eat this!
Freeze.
Whew. They put up a fight.
A reward on the road.
I just put up a better fight.
Also, go back to get the Dendrogramma.
I'm already on it. Oh wait, that's a
Oh no,
Dendro.
not that thing. Yeah, on the ground. The thing that you would get that's like the what you call it?
Ready for a rehearsal?
Well, you can do that.
Oh, come on, come on.
I was gonna say the rock over there probably has some secret to getting up.
This world is full of...
Hell. That little situation
yeah, you can
handled.
cheese it now.
Hello, Statue of the Seven.
Oh, and there's a withering to the left. Be careful.
Oh, damn it.
What?
I'll come back for that one. Dendroculus. What the hell?
Oh yeah, big ass one. There's another one in the desert, and there's one up in Chenyu Vale in Liyue.
Conrians built them big, didn't they?
Yep.
Hmm. They build them big, damn. And that must be the port town. Looks like we made good time.
Come to Port Ormos.
Sad we didn't get more to talk about on our little journey here, but hell.
Sometimes it's nice to just enjoy the scenery. Even if it is, what you call it, Not exactly the best for streaming.
Well, there's definitely a vibe shift around here compared to the main city.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Yeah, man, this place is sketch.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Whoa. So, alright, I'm gonna go on the limb here. Those bastards are students.
Yes.
Of
Paimon,
course.
if you just turn around.
Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Seems the old man's intel may have been
not good.
solid.
I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
All right. Let's just play it cool. Alright, play it cool. Get the intel. Try not to look like a hatchet man.
Sure, you'll be fine.
So, how do we play this? Good cop, bad cop?
You just go and see what information they have.
They end up playing funny games. We dump them into the bay. Then they just walk. We just walk them home after getting soused, right?
You want to piss off a major mercenary corps?
See if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Martin, I have fought gods. These men are nothing. All right, let's just play it
you've
cool.
arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Sounding dangerously close to a crusade here.
Just let them keep flapping their gobs.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
All right. Time to make an offer these boys can't refuse.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
The fuck?
Oh boy, I'll hate them!
Whoa, hey, is this guy about to blow our cover?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
I'm about to jump these fools and get my Mora back, right? Please.
Back in blood.
Well, boys, I'm going to have to ask for a refund. And, if you want to get out of here not in a body cast, you're gonna have to pay an interest rate.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Did I say entrance? Did I say interest? I mean shake you down for every last coin of Mora you have, and nobody will find your bones floating in the harbor. What's it gonna be, boys?
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Oh, good. I prefer handling things violently.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Dendrovision.
Yep.
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
I'm not going anywhere without my money, motherfucker. So either empty the pockets, or I empty your veins.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Well, fortunately, he didn't get far.
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the Academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
Well, it's like you said, it's not the Gnosis.
This is a
That's
knowledge
kept
capsule.
real tight.
To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the Academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless Academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Alright, I'm really hoping we're able to get into a fight before I end the stream. I'm itching to kick some teeth in.
Sumeru is the very, like...
Let's continue our conversation.
It's a very
here.
lore-heavy
If you wish
nation.
to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Guess it doesn't matter which one I pick.
It actually does matter. Fuck, I forget what's Dory's code. You were supposed to look at the thing beforehand.
Now you tell me.
Hang on. I am actually looking it up. Hold up. Unripe Apasia fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
That means canned knowledge.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Barrier 2 is through, and why is my dog down here? Literally the worst.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Alright.
Top one.
Top one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos. That means you want to buy in bulk.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Ah, man, it's the
We don't know
fuzz.
this area, so let's follow that informant.
Up the stairs.
Shit. Wait a minute, nobody's chasing us. How do... Wait a minute, are we getting duped?
He ran that way. Look, he's over there.
Police are after you. You still have time to activate the teleport point.
I can multitask, brother.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh,
Go there, go
that
there.
voice came from behind the
Firstland
building.
Tiger is the Matra.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot. I think I unlocked this character some time ago.
Yeah, you've had Dory for a while.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that, wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Tavern have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora. Yeesh! Who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Alright, these 3 are the Whoa, ah, damn it. Wait, what did I do?
You just go on. You have the only one option.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
It sounds like she's trying to hoodwink us. This is a black market.
Dory is concerned with only one thing, making a shit ton of money.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
This smells like a scam.
It's Dory.
Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Say, have a look. You want to get in her good graces, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She said, yeah, guys said not to skimp.
What did you see? So they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh,
Give me that
how
one.
about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
You were teed up perfectly for the Sumeru brewing techniques one. Like seriously, you were like perfectly teed up to make that joke, dude.
I mean, I was expecting you to be like, I'll take that.
I was waiting to. Honestly, now it's a toss-up between the sword fighting techniques and the brewing.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
You're gonna get to Alhaith and he's gonna be like, you fucking believed her, you dipshits.
I didn't. And besides, it's his fault. He said, "Don't be a cheapskate." Actually, more or less, I was believing you. So, did I even have the opportunity to say no?
I have no idea. I went for it. I think you could have had the opportunity to say no, but
you two made
Dory
it.
would have looked less on
And
you.
from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, There's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Man, it's taking a while to wrap this up.
We're almost at the end. I just checked to see how much longer it is. And guess what? There is a fight at the end with those Eremites.
Finally.
Literally, all you gotta do is, like, this bit with the canned knowledge, 2 days, talk to Dory, go to Alhaitham, and then square up.
Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, I've been running this stream a little longer than I usually do.
Are you talking to me or the viewers?
The viewers.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
But I'll try and extend these streams, since our conquest is going to be longer now.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Sorry, my dog just finally decided she wants to come. My dog finally decided to come back inside, so I gotta bring her. So I gotta escort her back to one of the rooms to sleep. I'll be right back.
All right.
Alright, I'm back.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the two tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Ahitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Nice and spicy.
Freeze!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
I forget where the canned knowledge will be. There it is.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Scatter! Cool it!
Oh. Boba, get them!
Propagate!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Ahitham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
We were conned.
Wait,
How much? Well, correction. You talked me into getting conned.
It's less that we got caught and more that we're just too badass.
totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
So, Yeah, do the clock thing again. Two days, not 1 day.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
And this is why I got the teleport point. Alright, short stack, start talking.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble. But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worshipped King Deshret? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More for Dory opens doors. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out.
Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Let's head back and talk to Al Hatham.
He's gonna be pissed when he learns who has it.
Yeah, it's the last group. It's the last group I kind of wanted to find out has it too. But the other hand, I'm not too pissed that I get to fight.
Al Hatham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
We're not gonna have to wait a whole week, right?
I didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar
I forget
guys.
how they do it, but
Now,
you can
it
jump
sorta
to it.
makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Well, looks like we got the good intel.
Yep, and now you gotta throw hands.
Throw a hand suggests they're gonna be able to hit back. I prefer to call it cracking heads.
Kinda. One of them does have a Divine Knowledge capsule. Knows what he's got from that.
Oh, Hatham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Freeze!
Don't get frostbite.
Let's dance.
Yeah. Following orders. Feeling lucky today? Propagate!
Come on, someone give me a real fight.
Booba, get them.
Scatter! Cool it! You want this one. Propagate! Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
So I'm supposed to put that thing in my fucking brain.
Never said you were supposed to put it in your brain. You guys thought about putting it in your
looks
brain.
like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Yeah, we're gonna have to find another way to open up whatever the hell's in that capsule.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
What is this guy's angle? Well, guess it's all the better we didn't put that thing against our brain. So that's the first act of the Archon quest done and dusted, right?
Yep. Now it's the second one, which is recommended you do the entire thing in what, like, I at least recommend do almost the entirety of it in one sitting, because yeah.
All right, we'll set up a time to do that.
First, let's see if you get your second Dendro character. Ah, never mind. Did just get Moika, better go.
No, it's not that. It's just always so close yet so far away. But that's just gonna have to do it for today. I'm going to get some sleep and hopefully put a little bit of a stopgap to this and stream something else this week.
I'm gonna be gone the weekend, so yeah, I'll probably only be back like next Wednesday.
All right, that should be enough of a stopgap, especially since we streamed for this. I think yeah, it's been 4 hours. All right. Well,
the introduction Archon quest for Sumeru is hella long, like Act 1. Because you have to do the rainforest stuff, and then the Sumeru city.
All right. Well, I am... Like I said, I'm going to bed. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to Red for stopping by for a little bit. Thank you, Martin, for hanging out with us. But... you know, that's going to be it for today. If you like this, please leave a like on the stream, comment on the VOD, and share it with your friend. And of course, subscribe if you want more of this type of content. I do hope to get back to getting done other stuff than just Genshin. But until then, this has been the last call from the Game Tavern. Please have a lovely, lovely time of day, because you're all lovely, lovely people.